Greetings, one and all. KY is the name, and welcome back to Date Everything. I think this time I'm going to try to focus on trying to find some new folks, as well as talking to some returning faces in the meantime. Hi, Flame Wheel. Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully it gets resolved before long. I think I saw some stuff as to where some of the others might be, especially ones that are more hidden. No promises, but worth a look. And okay, no messages there. There. Cool. That's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. Thought that was a thing.
The very air you breathe has taken form. And what form? Ringlet curls and a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath.
Yeah, that sounds like crazy. Like, a little bit too crazy for coincidence. Also, goddamn, they really, when they said date everything, they really meant everything, including the air.
She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing. It's more than a little awkward.
Hi, who are you? Alright. I guess I'm gonna go. Aaron. She seems fun. What else is there? Is this the same as...
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books.
Yeah, right? I know!
It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book.
Different from my diary, okay.
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
Alright, but here's the funny thing. I was actually in a zombie show, so that's a possibility that can't be ruled out. So hypothetically speaking...
If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation.
Fair enough.
It would probably go something like this.
I don't watch your language. How dare you say that to me?
Oh, a bit prudish, but educated. I like it. My name is Lyric.
Lyric seems fun. I like Lyric. He's fun.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Yeah, kind of, maybe.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all.
That implies you have read and loved 50 Shades of Grey. And I'm not going to shame, but I am going to question.
I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Unless it all just blurs together, in which case... He does a little bit. So, what are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
What? What? Oh my god. Oh, I love this game.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Okay, that's really funny, knowing that Chuck Tingle is a real author. And he specializes in weird erotica, is the best way to put it. I haven't read any of his stuff, but I'm aware of it. So, do you have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls. They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture. That is me.
Alright, do you have a favorite genre to write?
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked. Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming. I am a reader, but not a writer.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Well, we gotta do something about that then.
We do? We? Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me?
Hell yeah.
Co-author the first book of lyric?
Absolutely. And that's a really good title.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. Some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
I've never thrown pieces of paper away as a result of writer's block. I've just stared blankly at either Microsoft Word, Google Docs, or Final Draft open in front of me. Yeah, but let him have this. We'll be there for him when it actually happens. What else is new around here? I think I read I'm supposed to stare at this wall. For a little while. About 30 seconds, I think? If it doesn't work, I'll move on. But I am curious. Okay, moving on. What else do we got in here? What else? Not at the moment, no, there has not. A sink that doesn't know how to swim. Well, I keep talking about hooking up with everything in the kitchen sink, so might as well see what the sink's up to.
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the Dateviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others.
What? only the silliest character design so far. Hi, Emily Nova. How are you? I'm good. But welcome to the stream, by the way. And also, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? What is his face? Why? Why is his face? Why is his eyebrow sponge?
All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic. But your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
We do have a self-promotion channel in the Discord, though. So if you want to show off your stuff, that's the best part. That's the best place to do. Anyways, returning to this odd lad. Like, this guy's got a permanently open mouth. I can't tell if he's screaming an existential crisis or hungry.
Help!
Screaming an existential crisis it is!
Help me!
Oh, Jesus, Murphy.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah! Hi, what's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
Okay, what's going on?
I'm not who I appear to be. No! Stop that pop-up screen!
Sinclair! I love him already.
My name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate.
And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
What? Is that even a real place? Bro, I grew up in Florida, and I don't remember any place named Turkleman City.
Of course it's a real place. Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you?
You look like the kind of guy who's confused about life in general. I don't think you're capable of deception because you're not capable of processing. Besides, you're a talking sink.
No! That's just what she wants you to think.
Who is she?
Allow me to explain.
The soap is a dog. I love
A
that.
strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil. Trey, Sudsy. Go to your tray. Sorry about that.
Bro's trying to tell me that he's trapped as a sink. And yet he just casually has a pet dog soap. Bro, I don't know what drugs you're on, but I think they've expired.
Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Okay.
Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Do I need to call a health professional for him? What the fuck was that? Okay. So the sponge is not a separate part of the sink, so... I don't know what's going on with him, but he's funny. Okay, what else is there? Okay, not the toilet, avoiding the toilet, but instead... I remember the shower from last time,
It's
kind of.
jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smoldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
He's giving me a lot of Elvis vibes. I love it.
Hunka, hunka, wet hot love. Hunka, hunka, wet hot love. Hunka, hunka. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself mighty wet.
Well, it's a good thing I got the non-slip shower mat in.
And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roping.
If you say so.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in.
This is just reminding me that I still need to watch the Elvis movie. I really enjoy Baz Luhrmann's line of work, and Austin Butler is quickly becoming one of my favorite actors working today. So, I really do gotta watch that movie at some point.
It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say, and I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika.
I do love me some paprika.
Well, maybe you're more of a cayenne.
Oh, I'm probably just plain old salt.
Listen, Mama, can't hate on a classic. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
Well, thanks, bud.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Whoa. And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
I can tell, and I really appreciate it.
It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. You'd be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me more about it.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here.
You do have to live next to Jean-Loup, so I can imagine how irritating that would be.
You go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time.
I'm gonna plead the fifth on that one.
To experience something new and exciting.
I'm pleading the fifth?
To meet someone famous or important.
Okay. That makes sense. Depends on the conversation. Hi, PXD. How you doing today? Depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Well, hey, depends on the bathroom. I mean, maybe your average household bathroom would not count as what you would call a nightclub, but when you go out in public, let me put it this way. You ever heard of a glory hole?
Well, ain't that the truth, huh? You know what I usually spend all my time doing around here.
Using the toilet? Using your poo-poo to shut Jean-Loup the hell up?
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
Usually takes me around like 6 to 10 minutes.
Oh,
So maybe
that's
12.
positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
I've never really timed it. In and out like 30 seconds past. That's an exaggeration, but it is pretty quick for me to just get in, get out. Unless it's in the winter, in which case I like to enjoy the warm water.
I mean,
You disagree?
listen, I ain't looking to quarrel or nothing, but have you ever heard of time blindness? Now, I ain't in no position to formally diagnose it. Personally, I failed out of med school. Twice.
Well, you might want to consider getting yourself a professional opinion.
All right. Thanks for the tip, Johnny.
That's what I'm here for. Uh-huh.
He's too nice. I don't want to be a dick to him. He's cool.
Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
I need Smarts 5 to say 24 hours.
Whoa, I'm not so sure about that.
It's all right. Didn't mean to startle you.
According to my studies, it's 1,440 minutes.
Yeah, that checks out.
Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
And that's a problem. Taste just screwing my armpit hair. What?
It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up, go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
You can't?
No, I'm just here, perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence.
Didn't I just see you in the nightclub at the Fuse Box last stream?
Do you know how that makes me feel?
I believe it sounds like it would make you feel terrible.
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield, like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
Well, to be fair, you're doing really good as a shower.
I appreciate that, but do you ever feel like you were destined for something more?
Yes. Like what, being a Turkish bathhouse or something?
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. I just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it.
Well, tell me about your dream, man.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you.
Why, thank you. Thank you very much.
So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
One conditioner. I need more sass! Fuck! Alright, anything.
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
Alright. That's a
I'll
promise.
See you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues. Uh-huh.
You're damn right we are. Okay. Let's quickly check the data dates. See if there's any that we've got hints towards that we haven't quite discovered yet. Wait a minute. Alright. I don't know where this character is. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark that this is the Dust Bunny. Because it looks like they're dressed as a Playboy bunny. And this is the type of game to go there and make that pun. Who else do we got? Sinclair. So who voices Sinclair? Nick Thruston. This is a character page for him. You've met Sinclair, one of the most bizarre characters you've encountered thus far in the house. Just as he was about to tell his story, his dog had to pee. Sinclair the Sink sure is something. Likes classical literature, calisthenics, shoes with lace patterns. Dislikes oppression of the proletariat due to unrestricted capture of profit by the means of production. Cured meats. Alright, that's a lot. Alright, that's the stove. Maybe it's about time to formally meet him. It's Miranda. Dishy. Fucking Dishy. Dice case really nice. A lot of extravagant styles here. That's got to be the record player. And I have been working on Diana's story, so I might as well continue it. And check in with Harper and Drysdale. Still got a long way to go as far as discovering new datables. I think you did. Let me just go back to be sure. Where was there? Yep. 90% certain that's like a Sailor Moon-ish character. No idea where they could be. I also have a feeling that there's going to be a keyring somewhere that I need in order to open locked Dorian. Yeah, probably. Okay, I'm scatterbrained. Who was I checking up with again? Oh, yeah.
It's you!
Back to Diana.
And I know it's you because it's not me. Because I am me, and you are you. And we're different. I'm your diary. I'm holding all the stories. Dear God, you have a lot of stories. It's all so damn sad. Oh, no wonder I feel this way all the time. You only come to me when you have something horrible that you can't hold all by yourself. It's something painful and weird and full of spikes, and when you've had enough of it, you just close me and walk away. What have they said about love being blind? I think maybe her scales are snake scales, that circuitous sneak-thieving bitch.
Your mind is something else, that's for sure.
Don't you mean your mind? I've never had one of my own. I've just been a proxy. I'm an appendage. I'm a prop.
You know, that explains why you're scatterbrained.
Take what you take by giving. And you don't give by taking any of it back. Or by taking responsibility. Or even by writing down the things that were beautiful or soft or sweet. Those you keep in your head and you siphon off all the shit and the loss. Seething resentments until I'm drowning in you. What if I wasn't just you? What if I am? On my own? What if I could watch a sunrise and think not about the people who will never be able to watch it with me, but about how pretty it is? Maybe I can.
You definitely have a way of describing experiences.
That's
Love
right. Butter me up. But why? There's nothing more I can do for you. There's nothing more I can give to you than I've already given. What the hell more could you possibly ask for?
If I answered that question honestly, the Twitch police would have my head.
Glutton for service, glutton for presence, glutton for availability without payment or consequence. Oh, he's sick.
Message received. But I think you're really interesting and cool.
Oh. You know what? No. 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 Cool like a cucumber, cool like an ice cream cone, cool hand lemonade, and I'm none of it. I want none of it. If I'm cool, then leave me to the glacial pace of my own thoughts for now. The glaciers are melting, right? Dripping away into a reservoir that might be poisoned. Sounds right.
Flame Wheel? Just remember what happened to Cyanide. Ask yourself, do you want that for yourself? And if the answer is yes, then I can't help you. I will just sit from the sidelines. I'm just gonna keep saying it. I like you. You're fun. You're cute.
Yeah, that works. Thanks, pal. Just
Perfect
cooperate now.
timing, Thanatos! Flame, your ass better start running! Oh my god! That's amazing!
Just don't hit the red button. Ah, too late. Don't worry, I didn't like that city much anyway.
Diana, I wish you were able to read my chat because what just happened is amazing.
And with that,
It was!
done.
Oh, damn. Sleep to recharge the battery.
Come and give me a little snuggle.
Okay. Well, I promised Elvis that I'd say hi to him today, so we're gonna do just that.
Johnny is in his own world when you come upon him, his handsome face creased with a frown. He's talking to himself rather than his usual singing, counting things up on his fingers and running a hand through his curls.
Seriously, route needs replacing too. Heck, I ain't got time for that.
Hey, Johnny.
Gorgeous. You came back. What a surprise.
I'm a man of my word, Johnny.
I reckon I didn't think you would.
Hey, I promised.
Well, that should do. I can see your word is your bond.
Mm-hmm.
A much stronger bond than the grout in my tiles, evidently. Anyway, I'm just so glad to see that smiling face again. Makes me happy as a clam in butter sauce.
Well, I'm here. Wasn't there something you wanted to tell me?
That's right. I did make you that promise. Okay. But first, a question for you.
Yeah?
You're not a big-time record producer, are you?
Damn it! I don't have enough for any of the good options. Fuck. Oh well. I really need to get my sass up, I suppose.
I'll see. See. I'm just sorry you're not a big-time record producer, too. And I'd be sweet on you, no question.
That's the only reason you're
heck
sweet
no.
on me?
It'd just be the maraschino cherry on top of the hot fudge sundae, though. See, I was just asking whether you were a producer. Because I was thinking about our conversation the other day. About dreams and all. And I've decided I ain't gonna be a shower much longer.
What else would you do then?
That's a great question. Which I'll answer after I recite this little speech I prepared. Don't get me wrong or nothing. Being a shower is an honest way to earn a living. My pappy was a shower. My grandpappy was a shower. Heck, my old hound dog Duke. Well, I reckon he's a shower too. Got me some mighty fine memories of being a shower. Most of them involving sundry drain cleaning products and the way they make me feel inside. But it just ain't my true calling, you understand? Do you know what my real passion is, gorgeous?
Something involving record producers? I mean, I guess you want to be a musician.
Very close. Ravishing and Pacific. I like that.
I can talk to the radio, the record player in the dining room if you want.
My dream, the raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble, is to be professional. Say, what? I never told anyone that before. Does it surprise you?
That's pretty cool.
Well, it's the truth. See, ever since I was a little baby spigot back in Nashville, rocking on my mama's knee, all I ever wanted on this great green earth was to be a superstar. Like my heroes, Elvis Parsley, Lady Wawa, and Chris Barron. And ever since then, I've practiced whenever I can. Watched every video tutorial
Yeah,
there is.
record player. That's what I
There's
said.
just one problem.
All right. I want to help.
It's mighty embarrassing. But my problem is, I'm just too gosh dang insecure. I want to share my love of music with the whole wide world. I want to be recognized for my talents. And every time I think about putting myself out there, I just fall to pieces.
So, what happens exactly?
Well, I suppose something a little like this. My palms get sweaty, my hands won't stop shaking. How can I be ready when my heart beats racing? Ooh, wow. That's actually pretty dang good.
Yeah, we don't kink shame, but we do kink ask why. And sometimes we're kink concerned.
You don't have any waterproof paper on you by any chance, do you, Gordon?
Listen. Would Chris Barron have let stage fright stop him?
Huh. I never thought about it that way. But you're right. My pappy, grandpappy, and old hound dog Duke sacrificed too much for me to throw away my dreams just because I'm a little afraid. Afraid of what? Heck, folks gotta deal with much scarier things than that all the time. Like spiders. And PFAs in the water supply.
Step back. What's in the water supply?
Gorgeous, meeting you has truly been the kick in the pants I needed for a long old time. Insecurities, go kick rocks. It's time for Johnny Splash to make his big, splash.
All right. So, do you have a plan? Do you
Oh,
have a plan?
absolutely. It's time to finally get out of this humdrum shower life and go full steam ahead. First, I'm gonna just send a message to my boss and tell him I quit. And that his hairstyle can suck eggs. You're 34 now, Daryl. Time for an adult haircut.
So, who's your boss? The Pipes?
Daryl? He's my boss.
Okay.
And set. Woo! I'm so dang nervous. Heck, my hands are all shaking. But I feel swell, you know. Though, that may just be the adrenaline talking. Either way, now it's done. It's time for step 2. Record my audition for American Maestro.
All right. Tell me everything. I can talk to the TV, too.
TV show. I'm surprised you ain't never heard of it. It's been streaming on Valdivian Plus for like 100 seasons at this point.
All right, tell me more.
It's a singing competition series where the best future pop stars of America duke it out, vocally speaking, for the chance to be crowned America's Maestro.
Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
You're exposed to an audience of millions, and the winner receives a big old recording contract with Valdivian Records. It's always been my dream to compete, and hopefully, to win. Can I count on your help?
Yeah, without question. Chase your dreams.
Amazing! I'm just so, gosh, dang excited. All right, I'm gonna go get rehearsing and get started on my application.
He was so excited he successfully cast a Morrowind spell.
Can you meet me back here tomorrow to record my audition? After all, you're my inspiration.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
See you tomorrow, gorgeous. Well, hello.
I'm always happy to help people manifest their dreams. Okay.
Attention, Commander. You must stay hydrated for maximum efficiency. Attention, Commander. The probability of a favorable outcome will increase if you stretch.
Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Oh my god. Okay. Where were we? Oh yes. Record player.
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player.
Oh hey! You helped set the scene for when I went on a date with Betty.
Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
Alright. Well, why not? May I have this dance?
Up, pipe down, and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
I'm just having fun at this point.
Now you're on the trolley.
I mean, I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy. How you doing?
Nice to meet you, Rainy. Whew.
I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
I was gonna come around, I promise.
Uh-huh. Baloney. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
Oh, I hate to point this out, but you're kind of playing them at the wrong speed.
The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something?
I'm what?
It's just fine.
What did you just call me?
Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Okay, then. Okay, that makes sense, Thanatos. Alright, before we go further, gonna check in with Washford and Drysdale again.
You are returned. Are you prepared? I cannot overstate my own readiness.
Oh, stay ready, I'll be back. I still need to get all those.
Stay ready? Tosh. As if I'll think about anything but this as I watch the doorway like a hawk for a shadow.
Okay, I really need to get.
Friend. Ooh. No, I don't like that.
Yeah, probably. I hope you're ready.
Chum. Compatriot. Oh, familiar. I like that. A little bit of the dark and sensual. What can I do for you, familiar mine?
Thinking about getting you and Washford back together.
Cherub. I've tried. When I call him, he doesn't come. What can be done?
Yeah, I know you've tried.
Might be for nothing. But at least we have each other.
Alright, well that was a wash. This wall then? I'll explore around some more. I'll see if I can find the dust bunny actually. Oh, you know what I just realized? I hadn't thought to check the computer yet. Might as well do that.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
A marmoset possessing the power of human speech.
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Swordfish. Password's always swordfish. Actually, it's password.
That is affirmative.
Nailed it.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password.
Now, you see, here's the thing. It's terrible. So nobody would guess that anybody would actually use it because it would be really stupid for somebody to use it. Therefore, because of the unlikelihood that anybody would guess that it's my password, it's actually really smart to have it as my password because nobody would guess because it's so obvious. Therefore, it's hiding in plain sight. Does anybody else smell burnt toast?
Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever. Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
Live life on the edge.
I have noticed. However, in this circumstance, that may not be beneficial. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure.
All right. I've got it. We shall change it to password 1.
It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
More sophisticated than the 1995 cinematic masterpiece Hackermans, which I've actually never seen.
Exponentially more sophisticated. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know.
Oh, Flame, that was part of the joke. That was the bit. I was roundabout explaining myself so hard that it fried my brain.
Your highly sensitive information.
Like...
all your financial accounts, your saved games.
Okay. You say my financial records and everything, but I'm gonna let you in on a secret that you should probably know. That folder labeled Tax Returns 2008, there's no tax returns in them. Still, please don't open that folder.
Questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards? Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic. We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
15. I've met half of them at this point. Cool. You said probing. Probing.
Very humorous. I have an excellent sense of humor. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer. I've booted up before, but never like this.
I only use PC.
I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Sometimes it's even 11.5 hours.
Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
It only applies to like half of the stuff that I have, honestly. like, the stuff that I use for W3D work and film stuff, I do try to organize that. Everything else I just dump into folders. Well, hey, I'm glad someone finally noticed.
I notice every tender keystroke. But can I be honest about something?
Yeah, please do.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
What's wrong with the old way?
Oh, nothing. Don't get me wrong. I love how you usually manipulate my operating system. All that pointing and clicking and scrolling makes my CPU so very hot.
All right.
Mostly because my internal components are inadequately ventilated.
Oh, shit. Yeah, this place is very dusty. That's just what happens when you live with a rabbit.
But despite all the quality time we spend together, I never get to converse about me, you know? I never get to share my needs. But I'd love to finally share them now, if you're interested.
Yeah, why not?
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM.
Such as?
But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
It's not the self-search in fanfic, is it?
No, I am quite capable of parsing through that. But for me, the most pressing issue is...
Also, I just noticed that they've actually got a mouse on their shoulder that's decorated as a mouse. That's awesome.
And I want to put this as delicately as possible. You haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Well, listen. I'm sorry, but Windows peaked with 7. So yeah, sounds like me that I forget to do that. I should probably upgrade to 11 at some point, but I just can't be arsed.
Look, the situation has not been ideal, but I...
Yeah, I knew that was coming this month.
It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
Internet was that doesn't bother me particularly.
But particularly it is. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
Yeah, but I'm lazy.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
I don't see how, but I haven't seen an optometrist in 13 years. Ha! Got him!
No? Well, then let me attempt to explain. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me, will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Yeah! Probably a good idea for security updates and such.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Yeah, sure.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
That's fun. But Deviators need new charge. I did mean to check in with Diana. So might as well do that real quick. And hi to you too.
I have to say something, but it means that I had to feel it fully. And I gotta tell ya, it sucks something awful. I was on the bottom of the ocean for a little while, and the water was filling my lungs, and the salt was burning me and leaking out my eyes with it all. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sorry too.
You are? I think all the fireworks just went off at once. Don't let the wizard see you. What are you sorry for?
Took you for granted.
Yes. Yes, that's it. That's all. I would give anything right now for a torrent of words. My own best words. They're all yours. And I can't give you back your words. That's regifting. Awful to throw your thoughts back at you. The thought of it is making me feel sick. But if I threw up, even that would be yours. Soko and lime from that beach in San Diego.
I have an idea about how to give you your own words.
Okay, tell me. You've told me a lot. So, another idea, another thought. I think I can hold it if I've held all the others. I feel like a cartoon character. Is this what a cartoon character feels like? I've never been one, so I don't know. You've never been one, or even seen one. At least you've never written a story about it.
Must have told you a lot of others, though. So what would you like to hear?
Too many to choose from. Oh, that's like saying pick a star in the sky, but just one. The others might get jealous and gang up on me. I could do it. Of course I could. It's just an action. Any action is possible with the right motivation. It was either a life coach or a sociopath who said that, I think. What's the difference if you really break it down?
Oh my god, you're right.
Why am I doing this?
I'll own it and then you won't have to anymore.
Gasp! That's possible. We can do that? So I'll pick one, and then what? I'll tell it to you, and you'll wave the wand and swirl the cape, and I'll be better? Me? Whole? Alone, but not alone. On my own in the good way? Okay. Pick one.
Tell me the prettiest story.
Which is the most pretty? No, that's never a good metric. I have one. I have three. The one of the man who had a seizure. The one about waiting in the wings of Edinburgh. Oh, crashing into a tree on skis. Tree ski meltdown. You'd better pick one before they overwhelm me. Once I open this thoroughfare, all the bones want out.
Alright, chat! What do you guys pick? I'll let you guys vote. Do we want to do the medical stuff? Do we want to hear about this weird tree ski meltdown? Or do we want to hear the tales from the Highlands of Scotland? Scotland forever? That sounds good to me. Scotland forever!
It was a play. I was in a play. But I only remember one scene of it. It must have been longer than that, though. Most plays are, right?
Most are, but some are small though. Different strokes.
It was something magical. Everyone was speaking English, but it sounded different. Like poetry or like a song with no music.
Song with no music.
There were fairies and talking animals, and so many of the things I could see were sparkling. Like things were just dusted over with this very fine layer of glitter. I don't like glitter very much.
At the very least, the vice president would.
And glitter is so beautiful and celebratory and ethereal. I love glitter!
Not that the lack of aviators stopped him. This is Midsummer's Night's Dream. I've actually haven't read that one. I love this memory. Keep going.
The point here wasn't so that you could bathe in the reflected glory of this gorgeous memory. Don't you do that enough with me? Help me! You said this would help me not be you anymore.
Right. I'm sorry.
Much obliged. I remember I was standing on my tiptoes in the wings, waiting for my entrance.
So, what do you remember?
Me. What do I remember? That isn't what you remember.
Yeah, it's one of the Shakespeare plays that I actually am not familiar with, aside from the fact that I'm aware of Puck as a character. And I'm only really aware of Puck because of God of War. Which sounds strange unless you've played the newer ones. Yeah, I imagine. I really enjoyed Julius Caesar, Henry V, and I did enjoy Romeo and Juliet. I know Shoto hates Romeo and Juliet.
This is archaeology, like unearthing a minibus with toothbrushes.
All I'm saying is there's definitely going to be a lot of Henry V quotes if I ever play Age of Empires 2.
It's quiet. There is a single light on, just over my left shoulder. Can books have shoulders?
If you want them to. I don't see why not.
I can see the dust motes falling through the air. I can smell something stale, but not unpleasant. Old, but well cared for. Musty and comfortable. Oh wow. I can remember my breathing. Steady. Bated. Like I was waiting for something.
So this is your memory.
It's difficult to tell. I was waiting for you to come back. The light was on. I was open on the desk, imagining the adventure you must be having. You'd told me so often how excited you were to be in Edinburgh, how much you loved this play. What a dream come true the whole experience was. I was so happy for you. And here I thought, I guess I was wrong. This is such a happy memory. And I was waiting, patient and thrilling for you to come back. Come home. And tell me about it.
Oh. Depends. By the metrics of this game, no on the bestiality, maybe on the cheating. So just, you know, treat it how you would as if you wanted to get to start or expand a polycule. How that works, I have no fucking idea. I'm monogamous, so I wouldn't have the foggiest idea. Monogamous, not a cheater, never had the impulse to do so, so I wouldn't know the first step. I just think that's the way to go. So, yeah, that's amazing. Different memories, but we're very much in sync.
I think... Thank you. I think you've saved my life. I did have it before. I just never lived it. I lived yours. You were overpowering. I hope very much that I will never be the same. And I'll ask you to go wait on the desk now. I'm going to go make my entrance and see what I learn. Come back. Come back soon and I'll tell you about it.
Alright. See you soon. She mentioned the desk. I don't think I've talked to the desk yet. Is it going to be Abel again or somebody? No, it's not Abel, because I think I know what the desk is, and if I remember right, it's somebody that Shoto's really interested in.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now, but you still can't say you were expecting all this.
Alright. I sense a lot of Lady Dimitrescu fans throwing themselves on the floor right now.
She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Yeah, I'd say that's accurate.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you...
Oh! I did not know she was from Motherland!
You have quite a look on your face.
Dasha! Madam, could you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that? These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
Oh! Ah! You aren't kidding! I haven't been picked up like this since I was a kid.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your featherweight.
Featherweight? Well, I have been trying to lose weight. I thought for a long time I was just another American fat ass.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down, as gently as a feather.
Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself.
Well, my name is Sergei Dmitry Vladimir, and I am undercover KGB, Walmart greeter. Holy shit, I have not pulled out that bit since high school.
You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
See, I want to learn how to better converse with people.
Ah, I see. In that case, I will help you.
Goodness.
There are 3 things we must do. First, we must help you learn to like yourself. Second, we must get you experience speaking to others. And third, we must have fun.
Sounds good to me.
Marvelous. Let's begin.
Right, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter.
Oh, madam, I do not need to pretend.
What would you say to me?
Well, you are the one who makes heart flutter.
You are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
You really don't think it could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
What can I say? You make great first impression. Yipes!
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
That one was written by Lady Dimitrescu fandom. I just know it. As I said, I see you. Get off floor. Get up. Okay. You know what? Chat asks and I deliver. Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, mama!
What? Why would I do this? The thought alone makes my stomach churn like angry sea. No, no. Ugh, Bоже mой. You need more help than I could have imagined. But fear not, my friend. Dasha will fix you right up. I have things to attend to now, but perhaps you can return for another love lesson sometime,
Yes, perhaps next time you crush pelvis instead. Sure, I can come back later.
See you then.
Ah, jeez. My Russian voice is a bit out of practice. Okay. Well, I did make a promise to update the computer.
You're back!
Then after that, we will find new friends.
Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative symmetrical capacity. We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense. Not that I needed to tell you that.
It's been so long, and I need to get back in the groove of things. Especially since Russian voice might end up coming in handy before long for many reasons.
You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite competence.
Well, thank you.
And oh my god, the double clicking.
That's how I learned how to do it in computer lab. You go, pizza, pizza. That's literally what I was taught in 3rd grade computer lab. Although I already knew the ins and outs of a computer because Command & Conquer, and Rainbow Six, and Total Annihilation. I'm trying to think what else. And, oh my god, there was a submarine game that my dad had. It was fun, and I can't remember the name of it. Fuck. Oh well.
Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
I don't believe so, but I'd love to hear more.
Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection.
Yeah, it does. Unfortunately, I cannot do a Chinese or any sort of Far Eastern accent without feeling I'm being incredibly racist. I do feel a little bit of that with the more Arabic tone of voice, but I feel like that one is at least a little bit more natural sounding.
It makes my processors purr.
Well, thank you.
No, thank you. By the way, I also wanted to articulate that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
Who orders underwear online?
A slight flush creeps across their
Alert.
cheeks.
What?
Incoming raiders approaching from these coordinates. Countermeasures activated.
Evie! Thank you for the raid! Hey, welcome in! How you doing today? Everybody go check out Evie. Evie, excellent streamer, good friend of mine.
It really makes my CPU overheat.
That route is not as unguarded as it seems, General.
Oh, happy Canadian Thanksgiving! I didn't know it was Canadian Thanksgiving. That's really cool. You were last playing House of Tesla. Never heard of that. What's that game like? Wait, you saw that?
I may have snuck a peek. I hope that's all right. I would never intentionally invade your privacy. It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer.
Everything?
Because I am your computer.
No lights detected. Also, I plead the fifth. I played the 5th!
I'm so glad you came back today.
Oh, interesting. I might have to check it out at some point.
Now we can finally update my operating system.
Alright, let's do it.
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep, or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about.
Yeah, that's fair. It's kind of a personal thing. Like, I don't feel like it's good enough to overcome the... It's just not my forte, if that makes sense. I will not judge anybody else for doing an accent, especially for a CNC mod. If you can do it, more power to you. That's awesome. I'm just saying. I have not played those games, unfortunately.
Or, I guess they didn't until I just...
You are losing this war, General. A few more bombs and your base will fall.
PXD, I see you're having fun with those. You're definitely going to have a lot more fun with those tomorrow when we start Generals.
You won't tell anyone else, will you?
Hey, I'd never betray your trust.
I knew I could count on you.
I'm a man of my word.
Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know.
Oh, interesting. I might have to check them out at some point.
And word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second.
By might, I mean probably going to at least add them to my list after the stream.
I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
I believe the phrase is terminally online?
Yes, I am quite aware. That's also something we should discuss upgrading at some point.
Your ability to say terminally?
The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process. With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware.
Thank you for asking my permission for updating instead of just doing it out of the blue.
Yet. Are you ready?
Yeah, absolutely.
First things first. We'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice. Now click on the Operating System Update tab.
Okay.
You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
Huh. Interesting. Although I much prefer Flying Squirrel OS, but that got really expensive, so...
Does it make sense? I'm not entirely sure it does. Anyway, now just double-click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh. Oh!
That's cool. You okay?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises. Like I said, it's just that when
it's
you
going good.
It makes my CPU run so hot.
I think I kind of don't like the lamp and I can't stand the toilet. But everything else is pretty fun.
It's incredibly embarrassing.
Hey, we've all been there. Don't worry.
Thank you. You're always so understanding. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time. And now that it's here, I can barely contain myself. Are you as excited as I am?
Should I be?
I think so. Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks.
Does that mean WebHub will be more compatible again?
It's going to completely transform every aspect of me. My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster. And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful.
To be fair, that's what they said about Windows 8, and it absolutely wasn't. So that's why Windows 10 was like, all right, we'll go back to normal.
It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve. Does that pique your interest?
Is that... Oh. Oh. I get it. That reminds me, I've been needing to add a dad joke thing for a while, but... Yeah, very cool.
I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot!
What's wrong?
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment.
What?
The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available.
Oh boy. Yeah, I had that happen earlier this year. I had to cancel streams for a little while Einstein had to help sort me out.
The only way out of this predicament
Thankfully,
is
it got
for you
sorted.
to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
You absolutely anything.
And after
It's too big
analyzing
to-
every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is...
Well, listen, we can temporarily uninstall Killing Floor 2. That's fine.
your fanfic.
Nani?
I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
Make me.
Look, I know how hard this is for you. Believe me. I've watched you spend endless hours inventing countless extremely unlikely romantic scenarios.
This is why I got an external hard drive for all of my important stuff.
I know how hard it is to let them go. Just think about what you'll be gaining instead. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated. If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind. So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
You know what? Sure. I can always rewrite it and probably write it better.
Cash for you increase exponentially. You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this. Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update.
All right, cool.
Here we go. It's installing. I'm so excited. This is finally happening.
They keep casting Morrowind spells. That's the only thing that's in my brain now that I'm like neck deep into Morrowind at this point. Good lord.
The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you.
Mac, my friend, you run W3D Hub Games and Spice Wars. That's more than good enough for me.
Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
Well, knowing I gets my cables twisted. They better not be twisted.
You really were programmed to be ashamed.
I'm an American. I can't afford that hospital bill. Let's finish that upgrade of yours and find out.
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete.
That's always good to leave it updating overnight.
But will you meet me back here tomorrow? I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
Wouldn't miss it for the world.
My processors are positively buzzing with excitement. And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning. Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
Okay. Alright, Evie, now that you're here, I tend to, on occasion, allow my chat to pick who next we interact with. So, now that you're here, you get to pick the next dateable. What are your options? Just say whichever you like. I think we've already interacted with... You're not familiar with the game? Okay. Well, you could say a random object, and I'll try to, and I'll do my best. You could say, like, the window, the piano, the door, the table, the chair, the TV, the game console, the air we learned, the fireplace, the fridge, the alcohol bar, the... whatever takes your fancy. Vacuum? Sounds good. Let's go check in with Hoover.
Yo, what's up?
I'm here for keys. She wants me to clean her pedals better.
Man.
Shit, I forgot I said I would do that.
The nerve on that instrument.
What's wrong?
She thinks she's so fancy that she wants me to pay special attention to cleaning her feet. That's not a vacuum's job. It's her own damn fault no one wants to play her anymore. If she were nicer, there wouldn't be any dust. Sorry, I just get worked up when people have attitude. Tell her I ain't interested.
Well, that just happened. I'll be honest, I did not expect to be caught in the middle of the Shoot the Messenger DLC, but here we are. Oh, interesting. Okay, so... is there a dust bunny around here? Yeah, I might as well talk to the chair.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week. Trying my best to rest anyways.
Are you okay? Do you need a cough drop? I've got cough drops. I'll have to catch it next time then.
You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
All right. That was an experience.
Attention, Commander.
Okay, what else is around here? It's a towel. Okay, that's a sink. Did I do the bathtub yet? Let's check the tub.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious. So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source. A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sud-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath. She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago, and the pizza's free if you're late.
Oh. A diva. Okay.
Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
I wish you didn't say that because now I'm craving pizza. I don't have the stuff to make pizza, and I'm not going to be able to have the stuff to make or order pizza until Friday. And now I'm hungry.
Yeah, and so am I.
Yeah, and also, I hate to make it worse, but they were out of Diet Dr. Kelp.
So where's the pizza?
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Wait. You look familiar. Don't I know you?
I sure hope so. This is my house. And I believe I've been inside you multiple times. There was no way around that. There was no way around that. When there's no way around, you might as well dive in head first, knowing full well you're gonna slam your head like Wile E. Coyote.
Oh! Oh my god, that's you!
she laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean. Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that. Oh, yes!
All right.
Still don't know where my pizza is, but that's okay. You're here now, so you can go get me one.
Oh, sure are comfortable giving orders.
Well, yeah, I am a princess. But not literally, but basically. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me.
Nani?
You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea?
Oh. Gossip. I'm not really a gossipy type. If you want, I can go bring the candelabra. Candelabra will tell you all the tea. Every little bit of it. I can't promise that you won't want to clean out your ears with a fork, but it's an option.
Well, you should be. There's nothing like a good cup of tea. If you're not gonna help me, you should find me someone who will. All right, since you're so unwilling to help little me, you should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will.
Yeah. Any way I can help, I suppose.
Oh, goody!
Oh my god, I just noticed she has bath bombs for earrings.
We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you? It's just good manners, you know.
This is why I'm a shower guy. So anyways, what else we got? Oh yeah, there's also the chair. They do! Little Caesars does have $5 hot and ready. Ooh. Fuck, I don't think I have enough. Oh well. It might have been like a lawyer-friendly instrumental version of that, Flame, to be completely fair.
Oh, hi.
Hi, are you ready to talk now?
I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week. Trying my best to rest anyways. You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
I want my Date Theater charge back. What the what the Glacier Flame fuck was that? They're ready.
Again, nothing. The greats. The greats are calling.
Okay. Shelf with the trophies? Okay, cool. Can do. You want to do the shelf or the trophies? Because I think we did the trophies. I don't know if we've done the shelf. Let's try the shelf.
A well-muscled athlete stands before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other.
All right.
There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, dude? How are you?
All right. Nah, that didn't fit the vibe. Oh, but Dave does fit the vibe. so good, my dude.
Hell yeah, Brosafino, that's what I'm trying to hear. Oh, I can't believe we're like actually talking now, dude.
Alright, she seems like a lot of fun.
You walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me. But that's totally okay. After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, Drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Drywall. We'll go right on. Go on then.
Okay, here I go. The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves. Yo!
I was expecting an elf, but I'm so much more pleased with Shelly.
It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles. I really enjoy doing it.
It's really great to hear.
Great. Truly glad to hear it, Bromigo.
Bromigo.
Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you.
Flatewheel, you say that like it's a bad thing.
I've never truly been happier.
You upset with me? Didn't mean to ignore you.
Oh my gosh, no, never, not you. This is going really great, actually. Not a disaster. I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason. Later, Deuterino.
Alright, she's fun. Oh man, haven't... What else is there, I wonder? What have I... No! It's just... That's a fair point, Flaywheel. Okay, so Shelly was the... that one. Are those leaves? Is that a potted plant? Do I have a potted plant?
Nope.
Have a potted plant somewhere? Oh my god. Guess I don't. I know I haven't interacted with the toolbox yet.
A handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site. He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Whoa! Where do you think you're going?
I'm just exploring around my house, dude. Lost it.
I can't let you in here without the proper PPE. Yeah.
Tony, huh? The whole operation is run by Tony Lazzuto. Tony Lazzuto? You're telling me, Tony, did you hear something? Thought I just heard something. Must have been my imagination.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
That was... I hope somebody gets that reference. If not, remind me to post that in the meme armory on my Discord.
Hey, oh, get him out of here.
Hang on a minute. PP what?
You hard hat. hat, your boots, your high-vis vest.
Well, he knows you that well, Thanatos. That's the only explanation. Either that or it was a shot-in-the-dark guess, or nanobots with hidden cameras. Knowing Flame Wheel, any one of those three is equally likely.
Come on, this is a job site.
Well, except it's the breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started.
And last time I was here, it was a nightclub. Is the nightclub undergoing renovations? Are you doing the renovations? Is that why Volt and Eddie seemed so high-strung last time I talked to them?
Not when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself. I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
Auger. Well, someone's hot and bothered.
Yeah, well, what can I say? It's professional jealousy. Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too. You know, for entertaining.
Also, a lot of cocktail parties?
I'm a popular tool. It's always, hi, Tony this, thanks, Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
I imagine that's Jean-Loup. Please tell me whose.
Jean-Loup.
That was a guess! That was just a random meme guess! How did I know?
Incontinence.
Oh my god.
You didn't hear from me, though. HIPAA.
You didn't hear it from me is not a legal way out of violating HIPAA. That's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them.
Oh, or you could just forget what I said.
And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over. You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
Hell yeah. I know exactly what kind of specialist company you're talking about. You're smuggling cocaine in the concrete powder. I know how this song and dance goes.
You know what I'm talking about.
Sure do.
So you telling me you don't get out there romantically?
Oh! It's not drugs. You're a pimp. I have, but it's complicated.
Old Tony knows complicated. But you could probably pull more partners with better digs.
What does that mean?
Well, doesn't exactly scream Randy Andy, does it? A romantic prospect wants to know that you know your way around the toolbox. That you're good with your hands. A fixer. And this place, doesn't exactly show. Know what I mean? No bells, no whistles, nothing.
I'm pretty handy. I can do it myself.
If it goes anything like that bird bath you tried to build, I can't wait to see it.
Listen, it's not my fault they flew in before the cement dried.
Yeah, I'd argue it was exactly your fault the birds flew in before the cement dried, but let's leave the past, huh?
They're birds! They literally are called bird brain for a reason. What you expect me to do?
Just hear me out, okay? A drawbridge.
Okay, but to be completely fair, a drawbridge to a house sounds like a lot of fun. Like from ye olden times?
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date and the drawbridge lowers to let him in. Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
That is impressive.
You're damn straight. Is how I would build it using my tools. No curves in this drawbridge. The flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
Please tell me there's a moat.
Absolutely. So you get it. Which leads into my next idea. Indoor slide.
Okay, why does that sound awesome, though?
We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide.
Alright, the only problem with that is how do I get up?
Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
Well, what about going from downstairs to upstairs?
Way ahead of you. All us construction guys do this. It's an industry standard. You ready?
Hit me.
Grippy socks.
That sounds like... It sounds super fun and not at all inconvenient. Can I sleep on it?
Of course you can. Just don't take too long. I tend to book out 6 to 8 weeks in advance. Now, how do you feel about indoor pools?
I love them. You can use them year round.
If we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
But then where would I put... Actually, no, I can move Connie up to the bedroom. Let's do it.
Hey. Let me get the permits going, see if I can get my best tools on the job. Hammer's availability's been shot ever since the incident.
The incident?
Tony slides past your question without skipping a beat.
Anyway, that's enough about that guy. Let me tell you about my best-selling workshop. It's a workshop about loving.
Ah, okay. So tell me more.
I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
Alright, you old so-and-so.
I'll see you around.
90-degree incline. Wait a minute. Wouldn't 90-degree incline be straight down? I know I fell asleep in math class, but although maybe it's the incline rules are different from rules, so the point is I don't know how math works. And that's why I'm not an engineer like my high school friends. I'm just a streamer. Under the couch. Is there anything under the couch? Oh, did not mean to bring up my Steam friends list. Whoa, wait a minute. Where did that come from?
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you.
I knew it! I knew she was going to be a Playboy bunny.
A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Alright, hang on a minute. I need to match this energy. Give me 1 second. She she has a cute bunny in her arms. So do I. Alright, what did you do here? Just for this. And then I'll put you back.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
Startled me. Are you alive? Yes,
No,
Bugs Bunny coming
not
in for
alive.
snuggles.
Yet. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch. Howdy. Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
Clint Eastwood, I love it. This is my companion, Bugs Bunnython.
She holds the little creature up.
Aww. That's cool. So you're like a clump of dust.
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
And honestly, if you're coming in my apartment, then you'd probably have literal bunny hair in you. Little Bugs Bunny is shedding his summer coat and getting ready for the winter. Apologies, I've just never met such gorgeous grime before.
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands. I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right, honey. I'm easygoing. You got something for me, or should I get back to work?
I heard once that dust is made mostly of sloughed off skin cells. I actually don't know how to pronounce that word.
I thought we as a society were past this. But yes, that's right. I am a collection of hair, bacteria, soil, specks of plastic, dust mites, and even bits of dead bugs.
Oh, almost certainly. And that doesn't bother you?
Does it bother you that in your little human tummy there are 500 species of bacteria? Trillions of living bugs?
Good point.
Microbiota, microbes, and microflora. All sorts of creepy crawlies.
That is a good point.
See? We are what we are, honey.
And funnily enough, it is actually that collection of microbes in our gut that make humans as efficient as we are as living things. Because without those creatures, without those little microbes living a symbiotic relationship with us in our gut, we would not be able to break down food nearly as easy. Therefore, we wouldn't get as much nutrients out of them, and therefore our organs and stuff wouldn't work nearly as efficiently, and we wouldn't be thinking, and it's a whole thing. You're super pretty, you know that. You know that, right?
Oh, I know that. I don't need to be told. And you're cute for a bug-filled meat sack.
Yeah, but the cutest one here is obviously little Bugs Bunny. Yes, you are. Yeah, he's deciding to be sweet right now. He's so good for the camera, but when the camera goes off, he starts thumping, and he's running around. Sometimes he'll bite. He really is a cat. Just...
Now, let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again.
Yes, exactly, Flame Wheel. Yeah, sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
Sorry about that. Okay, I won't keep you much longer, little bun. Say goodbye to Twitch chat. Bite his finger. Don't tempt him, he'll do it. Mostly bites feet. Because he's trying to grab on and have his way, but he's bitten my finger, he's bitten my arm. He's bitten my nipple once. That was not a pleasant experience. I think there were more in the office. Did I talk to the bulletin board yet?
The frazzled figure standing before you
interesting.
has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home. She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me? You can see me! Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Sorry. Guess I just didn't notice you before.
Office Romance Magazine said that you'd say that too. It's all happening.
Wait a minute, I just realized something. Flame Wheel. ERP, does that stand for what I think it stands for? Because if it does, bonk, good sir. Still need to find my tiny bat so I can give proper bonk.
It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing.
Well, in that case, Flame Wheel, accept the bonk.
Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
Probably a good place to start.
Yes, yes. I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies. Yay! Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Well, everything's online now, unfortunately.
Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
To what?
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies!
You're a very fascinating individual, Flame. That's all I'm gonna say on that.
So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
I still use you for, like, recipes. Like, I actually have handwritten recipes specifically so that I can keep them in a hardcover journal to keep in the kitchen to make them less likely to get lost. You're cute. You're too cute to be single.
Hell yeah!
Might as well. I like amping people up.
Wait. What?
It takes a few seconds for your compliment to register with Penelope. A blush overtakes her face from chin to forehead, but she quickly shakes it off.
that was a really funny joke you just said. Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
All right. So I think at this point I'm fully aware that you guys want me to be unhinged for this playthrough. So I think it means you need to lead with your best asset. Dead ass!
Exactly! Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Well, my advice is for the game to let me have more unhinged options, just for... Match his energy at all times.
Okay, cool. I can do that.
I have arrived to do battle!
I should have known it was fucking Kristoff! Oh, this is gonna end wonderfully. fun. This is gonna be fun.
All that! Let's fucking fight!
Yeah. Batch's energy was the right call.
This is great! I'm not scared at all!
You leave them to it.
We're not going to discuss the aftermath, other than to say, I hope the motel has insurance. Oh, my mind blanked out. Which one? I think I was going to talk to. There's something else. Oh yeah, the stove. That's it. I've talked to the stove by proxy a lot, so... Alright. Flame wheel number 1, you're interesting. Number 2, bonk again. Number 3, where's my unsee juice?
A burly chef stands in your kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he stirs a saucepot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
I can only imagine. But anyways...
You must be my new sous chef. I'm Stefan.
Stefan the Stove, nice to finally properly meet you.
Are you ready for prep?
I guess I could say I'm not here to cook, but in reality, I actually do really enjoy cooking. I'm gonna be making omelets later with farm-raised eggs.
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You! What are you doing in my kitchen?
This is my kitchen.
This is my kitchen? You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy.
You're one of those, okay. I've worked in kitchens. I worked in a kitchen for about 5 years at one point. I have worked with people who act like this and think they own the space. Not the best people to work with.
I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of it. Wait, do you smell that?
No?
Yet you possess a nose, do you not? I make do with my hood. Yes, I'm preheated. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
It's my kitchen, dude.
You know, I miss when humans understood the value of a boiling pot of water. When they would let a sauce properly reduce over time. The aroma of spices fill the air. And everything was homemade. And now all people do is use food fetch. They're missing the entire point of it all.
To be completely honest, I would be cooking a lot more if my kitchen wasn't a literal hallway. What do I mean when I say that? Well, let me put it this way. I cannot open my refrigerator all the way to pull out one of the bottom drawers in order to clean it, and behind it, because it slams into the sink. And as somebody who genuinely enjoys the cooking process, like, I hand mix and roll my own pizza dough, and I hand chop my own garlic to blend and cook my own pizza sauce. That lack of space frustrates the hell out of me. Sorry. My pet peeves came up. I had to vent a little bit. Are you okay?
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that. Cooking is life! It's not just food, it's your soul. Maybe one day you'll understand that. Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you.
Did I ever tell you how rude you are?
Well, of course they did. And they didn't know a crepe from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Well, I know a crepe from a grape. Does that count?
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
You know, I have never in my life been happier to have DoorDash. And that includes the time when I was recovering from COVID and I could not bring myself to hand cook anything. Salt and pepper. Oh, the salt and pepper shaker's anything? Oh, it's still Mitchell. Cool.
Utterly mismatched flavor profiles. Texture's a mess.
Got a delivery from Daisuke.
Mitchell waves a hand at you.
Ah, yes. Unpack them for me, won't you?
Yeah, sure.
Mitchell looks over your deliveries, nodding his approval.
Brilliant. These are perfect for what I need. They should look spectacular in the dining room.
Does it really matter that much? These are just plates.
Just plates? Just plates?
Actually, those look like... I think I have those plates, actually. Golden rim plate. Microwave. No! If these are the plates that I'm thinking of, do not put them in the microwave. They're gold-rimmed, and they will arc and ruin the microwave.
Food is an art form, and the plate is the canvas. The presentation is a non-negotiable part of the deal. Plating is as vital to a dish as the seasoning. It elevates the entire experience.
Okay, that perspective I can understand. I actually do enjoy plating and presentation. Next item. Oh! Got it, got it. We will talk to the microwave next. But yeah, if anybody else has watched MasterChef, I do really enjoy seeing the plating. Even though I'm quite autistic, which unfortunately does limit my food palate severely, I enjoy seeing what people come up with. And a lot of times I watch these shows and I'm like, I wish I was not as autistic as I am because I would love to eat that without food sensitivity issues getting in the way. And other times, like 10% of the time, it's often like, you know what? I'm glad that I have these issues, so I have an excuse to say, no thank you, that looks like shit.
Without Daisuke's hard work keeping me supplied, my dishes would be nowhere near Michelin level.
Presentation is a big part of the score, so yes. Yes, I should be more appreciative of my dishware.
Damn right you should. Daisuke spent years refining his craft, creating his own ceramics. He has a respect for the work you simply can't be taught otherwise. You do well to model yourself after him. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have reviews to complete.
Alright, fair enough.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Oh my god. I think I might have seen an episode of that at one point, Thanatos. I think I know what you're talking about, but it's been a million years. Also, I see why you mentioned that, Flame. It would...
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey.
It does sound like him. I'll have to double check. Who knows? It might be Big the Cat himself.
And with all your limbs still attached, thank the immortals you made it here alive.
It's time to kick gum and chew ass. And I'm all out of ass.
Which, friendly reminder, when I get to 100 followers on Twitch, then I am going to do a double feature of Duke Nukem 3D and Forever. So, make sure to hit that follow button if you want to see that happen. Or encourage your friends to come give me a follow, even if they don't Twitch. So, thank the Immortals. Love those guys.
Guys. Sure. Sheesh. This
Travis
bunko
Willingham.
buster
Ah,
crud
gotcha.
nugget doesn't even know the lingo. Mayhaps my trust might be misplaced.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem. Look at you.
Perfect. 10 out of 10.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things. But I try to tune them out. Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Nukem? Like Duke?
No. My title is Combat Crew Commander. But I did have a great-great-uncle who was a Viscount.
So you're like royalty. I'm royalty too, funnily enough.
Hell, I wish, Ranger. Truth is, I'm just a grunt. That's an acronym. Greatest Reserve Unit notwithstanding Trevor. But Trevor's been missing, presumed exploded a few weeks now, so I think I'm up for a promotion. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills.
Well, I actually am related to the British royal family through, I can't remember the specific connection, but my closest relative on that side was Princess Diana, funnily enough. I know it's on my dad's side. I don't know the specifics beyond that.
I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
No offense taken.
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated. When I heard Colonel Furnace
Yeah.
was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Which means, Flame Wheeler, you better behave yourself or I'm calling the Royal Guard on your ass. Oh, they did. But I'm very resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger. But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Oh, definitely dead. Sadly, they killed me too. But I survived!
Kruck! Ah, swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the Immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Can we get a spin-off build engine game with Luke Nukem and Connie Soul? I would buy that day one. I would stream that day one. Doesn't matter what I have scheduled that day. May the Immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Luke begins to tear up.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
I have 5 minutes to nap.
I already told you, there's no time! I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification.
Having a hard time keeping track of all of this.
Don't worry, Ranger. We all have our private struggles. Me? I'm addicted to setting things on fire. But I'm happy to walk you through it again. Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis,
Colon, the citadel of death.
He said colon out loud. What a mad lad.
It's called the Magnetron.
Generators Hardening. We used the Magnetron last week.
Here's an artist's rendering.
Oh, a different Magnetron, but yeah. The Deathtropolis.
Oh yes. I'm afraid the blast zone would completely decimate Deathtropolis in an instant, killing millions. And worse, the fallout would even irradiate the scenic suburb of Deathville, home of the world's widest asparagus festival.
No!
Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target.
This is awesome.
The Swarmers' subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
So you're gonna die?
Hopefully not. Not with your help, but also most likely, yes.
Fair enough.
I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
0700. Yes, sir.
All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no Swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the Immortals watch over and protect you.
Oh, over at Wet Hub? Poster next. I have to go to sleep, and then I think it'll be 0700 hours, so I'd have to report back to him. But then we can go to the poster. So you can post it in the feedback hub on the Wet Hub Discord. There should be a little forum area for it. If necessary, after the stream, I can take a moment to walk you through. Okay, technically not, but still. Alright, cool.
Luke points his weapon at you, barking orders without so much as a hello. Stand down! Stand down! Drop your weapons and show me your hands. And 2 sets of government-issued ID. Or a utility bill with your current street address also works. It's not preferable, but it'll suffice. Do it!
Got a receipt from something called Tasty Trough?
I'm sorry. Did that sound like a request? If so, that's my bad. Sometimes my orders come out sounding like requests. My intonation gets wonky when I'm, frazzled.
Got the same issue, no sweat.
You do? Well, I appreciate you sharing. It's nice to not feel hello. Anyway, I swear to the Immortals, if you don't show me your hands this second, I will blow your head straight back to the Barrens. And if I do that, it's a 3-hour drive for you to get out there and retrieve it. It's a toll road, too. It'll just waste your entire day.
This is awesome.
I'm gonna give you to the count of 3, 2, 1.
KY, I'm KY.
Luke squints at you for just a few seconds, and then he lowers his weapon with a relieved expression. Oh, Ranger! It is you! Oh, sorry. I'm just so hopped up on Power Crank that everything starts blurring together like a Monet knockoff that fell in some acid.
Yeah, Psycho will do that to you. Don't take it.
Next time, tell me sooner, would you? I don't want to accidentally blow off any of those pretty limbs of yours.
Okay.
I am sorry about nearly blowing your head off, though. I just thought you were a Swarmer. They infiltrated our defenses last night. Sneak attack. They came about 0200.
probably intending to assassinate me, ensure I don't complete the mission. But I got the drop on him.
Sounds terrifying.
Haha! Maybe for a greenhorn like you, with those little green horns of yours.
They're not supposed to be showing right now.
But I've trained my whole life for this. 26 hours a day.
Seems like a lot.
Well, I continuously pump power crank directly into my veins. Keeps me perpetually alert. On account of the power. And also the crank. Reckon I've been awake now for 49 months or so.
That's nuts.
Yeah. But the power crank manufacturers say if my liver self-immolates, they'll grow me a brand new one in a tank. That's the power crank guarantee. But, getting back to the issue at hand, the Swarmers did their best to neutralize us, but I dispatched them easily. They never would have reached the device anyway. It's hidden deep, deep, deep within my chassis, and no one gets in there.
What if they opened your door?
Well, sure, if you open the door. Anyway, I'm glad you're here now. We can go over the details of the mission.
Yes, sir.
That's the spirit. We'll show those Swarmers who controls the Barrens once and for all.
Luke looks around, patting himself down for something he doesn't seem to find.
Do you have a pen and paper handy? Or some other kind of note-taking instrument? Maybe some chalk?
Yes.
Luke takes the chalk from you, using it to draw on the other side of an ancient serving tray you inherited with the house.
Good. Then let's get to it. At 0900 hours tomorrow, we leave here and head 10 clicks southeast into the Death Zone. That'll take us just past the Sea of Death and the all-inclusive Death Resort on Death Beach.
All-inclusive, nice.
If all goes smoothly, we'll arrive on the outskirts of the Swarmer's Nest around 0700. You getting all this, Ranger?
Yes, sir.
Once we reach the Swarmer's Nest, I'll need you to initiate some sort of distraction. Something that'll allow me to slip past their security undetected. Any ideas?
I could lure them away with some mouth-watering tendies. If I had some mouth-watering tendies.
Listen, there's no bad ideas in a brainstorm, but let's table that one for now. Anyway, once I'm inside their defenses, I'll give you the signal, and you'll remotely detonate the device, okay?
Absolutely.
That's the spirit! Together we laugh in the face of death! Laugh with me, Ranger! Laugh at stupid old death!
Luke throws his head back in a positively bone-chilling laugh.
Ha!
Oh wait, that's a different kind of
Now,
laugh.
go get some beauty sleep. We got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. And if you see any Swarmers in the night, remember to aim for their genitals.
You really trust me to hit that small of a target?
That's where their brains are. May the Immortals watch over and protect you.
So we have learned that the Swarmers are all in fact clones of Team Wolf. Alright, poster. Poster, poster, poster. That's poster board. Do I have a poster? Oh. Maybe Aaron will be in a talking mood today.
I am Aaron, the air you breathe. From the moment your existence was fiercely ripped from the great void, I have been there, during every breath, every heartbeat, every chittering shudder that marks the high and low points of your life.
Well, I love air. Keeps me breathe.
You may love me, you may not. It matters not to me. You mean very little to me, human. In my current state in this hovel, I am an admixture of several elements that provide your lungs the capacity to transport oxygen through your bloodstream. But had we met several million years ago, you would not have been able to survive for more than a few moments before my intoxicating melange would annihilate you. I shift with the wind. I melt with the tides. I shield this rock with a layer of fragrant bloom. I am.
Definitely falling in love with all of this here.
You waste your breath.
Well, I tried the buttery approach. So maybe in the future I should just, save my breath. Hey, hey! Let's talk to Connie again. Just 'cause I wanna.
Oh, my sweetest Yael. I bet it makes you happy to hear me say that. I haven't forgotten you.
Yes, indeed. Ready to realize.
To become real? Like a human? A singular human?
I don't think I'm
I
there
like
yet.
that.
Nope!
As long as I still get to play all my different roles.
Scheisse. I really need to start getting this up.
No problem, Yael. I'll be right here waiting for my next update.
Okay. So now I know where I'm at there. Maybe if I'm in a different room, the chair will finally talk to me.
Left at the altar. It's too horrible for words.
All right, this is progress.
The petite blonde thespian turns her attention to you suddenly, greeting you with a cheerful smile.
Oh, hey there! I didn't realize I had an audience.
Jeremy. Okay, cool.
She draws a hand over her face, perhaps to help her concentrate. And then...
If I can't find a husband soon, I shall be forced to wed the dreadful Count Lionel. Oh, horror of horrors!
Is this Gone with the Wind? I've never seen Gone with the Wind, but this feels Gone with the Wind. What are you doing?
Acting, of course.
Fair enough.
I put on a different play each day of the week. Today is Wedding Wednesday, home of our melodramatic love stories. The play of the day is Marquis Morkiss. I'm playing the role of Esther Cherubel, a debutante trying to marry her beloved Marquis. Hey, you wouldn't be interested in joining me up here, would you?
Sure.
Great.
I love
Can't wait to
acting.
see what you could do.
Perhaps you would be interested in the show that I'm a part of. I was the executive producer and main cast member in Dead Legion, now streaming on Amazon Prime. Flamewheel also makes an appearance.
I'm sure you'll break a leg. But
Vocal
don't
only,
break
but-
too many. I only have 4 of them.
So how do we start?
We each pick stock roles and then improvise our way through a little sketch. The genre is our guide.
This sounds like a great game, actually. Like, pick a genre, and then everybody, like, draws a role out of a hat or something, and then just improv the story from there. That sounds like fun. I would do that. Sounds like a fun party game.
We're very commedia dell'arte here. I'll give you a character, and you can direct the story from there.
All right. First time for everything, I guess.
Oh, don't worry. It's no big deal. We're just playing. There are no stakes at all. We usually... Oh, and that you're comfortable.
Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to skip past that.
I am big on the actors being comfortable in their space, so
Mhm.
we shouldn't do anything too intense before we get comfortable performing with one another. That means no roughhousing and no... For lack of a better word, no being a creep.
Yeah.
So
Don't
as
be a
long
creep.
as you follow that rule, I'll play along with anything you say and do. Promise. There's no wrong answers.
All right, I'll do my best.
That's the spirit!
That is very true. I did do that as well.
And remember, if it ever gets too much for you or you're uncomfortable with the subject matter, you just let me know. Let's pick a safe word. You say the word, and we'll stop doing whatever we're doing. Okay? My word is Davenport. If I say Davenport, it means we stop what we're doing. Go ahead and pick your safe word.
All right. I think Davenport's a good safe word on both sides.
Oh! My word! Well, it'll be easy to remember. Sure. Davenport for both of us.
Yeah.
Great! Let me introduce you to today's audience.
Hello, audience.
Hello, audience! Oh, hello, dearie.
My, what a pleasant surprise.
What are you two doing here?
We always make time to see the Wedding Wednesday performance. But to think the catalyst for our own love story would walk out on stage. Are you often typecast as a matchmaker, darling?
Hey, you didn't tell me you were experienced. You've been holding out on me. Well, that just means my expectations are even higher than before. Let's get started.
You know, it's your fault for not noticing, considering I was sitting right here while editing Commando.
No pressure. But Celia and Florence look forward to this one every week. Let's do our best.
I wonder if there's a different one every day, because I would totally come back here just to see all of them.
Today's play is about a poor duchess, a bride-to-be, left at the altar, played by myself. What will happen to her? Will her true love show up to whisk her away? Or will she have to marry the nefarious Count Lionel instead? Boo! Boo! Count Lionel! Boo!
Dear, hush.
You can play whoever you want in this one. What happens is up to you. Lights up! Oh, Marquis de Marquisio, why have you abandoned me? This was supposed to be the happiest day of our lives. Suddenly, there's a knock at the church door. Bang! Someone enters. That's you.
Oh, worry not, fair Cherubel! 'Tis I, Marquis de Marquisio!
De Marquisio! Oh, thank heavens! Darling, where have you been? We were supposed to be married hours ago. I feared you'd left me at the altar.
I'm sorry, my dear. I was waylaid by highwaymen! The Count's men accosted me at every turn, but in the end, love has triumphed, and I am here.
Oh, I'm so happy! Come, De Marquisio. Let's get married right away.
I cannot! For you see, the Count has afflicted me with a terrible curse!
No! What is it?
You see, every time the sun sets, I turn into a Frenchman!
No! I hate frogs!
I know!
Whatever will we do?
Maybe we could. Ah! No! It is too late! I can already feel the chaos taking hold of me! Sacre bleu! Cherubel! I love...
You... love...
Bonjour!
De Marquisio! No! Lights down. What a silly ending.
Hi, Random! How you doing today? Oh my god. Oh. Whew. That was fun. That was fun. Alright, he's a rare sight, so I might as well give a shout out to my good friend, Random Bystander here. He's a random bystander who's here to entertain you with games, laughs, and lots of fun. He doesn't stream a whole lot these days because he's focused mainly on his YouTube channel. But his YouTube channel is amazing, especially for Nintendo content. He's like best Nintendo content creator out there. Working on a big project right now, and I'm excited to see how it turns out. Yeah, life's been doing pretty good. Have you been, Random?
Indeed.
Ugh. My tongue is now twisted in knots.
Sorry, did I miss something? Did they set up the frog thing earlier?
I tend to improv a lot.
No, dearest. The improv wasn't the best this time around.
Oh.
Well, nevertheless, thank you as always for an interesting evening.
Indeed, I'm really excited to see how it turns out.
Come, Florence.
Bye. Oh, they hated it. Oh well, don't mind them. I had a great time.
Wow.
You did great. You're a natural. Be sure to come back on another day if you want to try out another play. Hope to see you again.
Oh, I will come back. That was fun.
Gracefully.
All right. So, Random, as I've been playing through this game, I've had a thing on my stream where I will occasionally let my viewers decide who I talk to next. So, ball's in your court, my friend. Who shall we talk to? Or rather, what? Stared at the wall by the kitchen table. I've tried, but I haven't got it to work. Which... Is it this wall? Because I heard that's a thing, but I don't know the specifics. Yellow wall, okay. Is it this one or is it... Is it this one? In front of the kitchen table, where you face the yellow wall. Like that? I think I know what you mean. Yes, okay. So now I just gotta wait. Alright, sounds good, Thanatos.
An expansive,
There we go!
blinding white, muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body. But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face. He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? Nice ass.
Sungwon Cho himself, ProZD, has made his entrance. I had a feeling he'd show up. Thanks, I work out. I actually don't work out as much as I should. And my body dysmorphia agrees.
Yeah, she would, wouldn't she? We haven't talked in a bit, but last time I checked, it's been real.
What? Who are you, anyway?
Yeesh. I gotta write a whole dissertation for you. You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out?
Yes, please?
Oh my god. I was being facetious. It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, that's why my friends went to be engineers at Boeing and I unload trucks at JCPenney.
Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Debt? Hot cheese? Hot cheese. I love hot cheese. Going outside?
Yeah, I can tell. But not even remotely close. I'm your overwhelming sense of existential dread. That's what my homies call me Doug.
Existential dread.
Yo.
Yep. That makes sense.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Doug is a bit of an abusive dude. If you have any issues with constant aggression from someone, I'd recommend skipping him. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
What's wrong with him? He's amazing. No, I'm okay with this type of stuff. I just like leaving these for the viewers.
Carry on, then.
Hi, Doug.
Did I say we were homies?
Yes, you did.
Nope. But enough about me. What's your name, baby?
It's KY.
Ha! I just choked on my chocolate milk. That name sucks. That doesn't fit your vibe at all.
Yeah, well, a lot of places won't let me put killing you for obvious reasons, so...
You need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence. I'm gonna call you... Dork.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Damn straight. I could smell the dork on you from a mile away. It smells like nacho cheese-flavored corn chips. Anyway, Dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
With what?
So I'm doom-scrolling Share Bucket, okay?
Share Bucket. That's a reference to something, but... Dropbox, maybe? I spell copper. I'm gonna keep going. It's a Share Bucket. Or doom scrolling sounds bad. You know, because of the doom. And not the kind that you can get running on a printer.
Wow, someone's super perceptive.
And someone's a dick.
That's just what happens when you got as much BDE as I do. It ends up consuming you, which is super dope. But we're getting off topic. Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform. I've been doom scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents. I use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
Okay.
Nice. And here, I'll even sweeten the deal. You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge. A golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
Can I trade in Doug points for prizes?
Sure, if it'll shut you up. Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral Share Bucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
grilled cheese came up. I don't have enough bread to make. Why is this stream making me hungry? Why? That's set. Have an omelet tonight. That's what I got to make. That's what I said I'd make. Sticking to it. Anyways, there's an argument about what makes the best grilled cheese. A lot of people say that it's American cheese, but some say that cheddar is superior to all others. There are some who make an argument for Swiss, Munster. Provolone is kind of hitting the market pretty hard. Now, me personally, I'm a Colby Jack person, but, you know, that's just me.
Tell them the best grilled cheese is vegan cheese. Those idiots will eat each other alive for weeks.
I'm just a viewer. I'm not a poster.
Lurker, huh? I love lurking. Love it like I love staring blankly into the souls of humans. Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go. We're making great time.
Yeah, this doesn't seem like premium content, and neither do you. Ha!
Are you for real, dork? Or else am I gonna learn that Cat secretly built the pyramids? The lamestream media?
Oh, you're a conspiracy nut. Okay.
They're captured by the Cat lobby, and you know it.
Red Baron. Why? Why? This whole stream making me hungry. I gotta wait till Friday to get the big stuff. I got omelets. No, omelets. Omelets. Focus. Focus, KY. I don't think there's a cat lobby.
Jesus fucking Christ. You came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities. But I don't have to doom scroll with you. There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom scrolling with. I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot. She did things even porn won't show in some states.
Benny?
Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment. Right up my alley.
Maybe go spend more time with Abby.
Oh, I will. She might have blocked my number, but I'll find her on ShareBucket.
That's extremely creepy, my guy.
Tell you what, maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay.
This Thanatos is existential dread.
A lot of power couples famously were opposites. It's not the end of the world.
Fair enough.
Absolutely. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
Not everything that ever existed, because the sun would have to consume the entire universe, and with the whole expanded... I don't expect somebody like you to get it. But hey, as long as it destroys Bakersfield, I'm fine with that.
Wow. Kinda fucked up to single out one specific city you want obliterated.
Well, listen, if Flame Wheel was here, he would be saying France, so... be glad that I'm limiting it to a city.
Like, what did Bakersfield do to deserve that? But you do you, I guess. What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing. Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts.
You gotta stop texting Abby, dude. Trust me, that kind of creepy behavior does not get you anywhere, except eventually prison.
Why? You trying to move in on my turf? No way. Go find your own concepts to share memes with. Tell you what, why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
Sure, whatever.
Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die. And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children. Good shit, good shit.
Well, then we're gonna learn it eventually, I guess.
Exactly. You get it. I'm doing a benevolent service. And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed. That's totes normal. I tend to
Flame wheel?
respect on people.
Sit down. Leave Paris where it is.
Oh, and don't text me. I don't do clingy. Later, Dorcas.
Practice what you preach is the thing, my guy. You say you don't like clingy, but you're doing that. You know what? I can't get through to him. I like Ratatoskr better. Okay, new day. Let's see. It's a potted plant still. Is that board games? I think that might have been board games. Let's see how many of these ones that I haven't met yet. Now that I know I can click objects to shake them and have stuff come out. Let's see if anything drops. It looks like a sorry game. Probably gonna talk to them next. I wonder if a key's gonna fall out somewhere and I'll be able to finally get in the locked door in. Posters. I couldn't find the posters. Otherwise I would have done that by now. Unless I've somehow missed it? Gym room? Hang on. I don't see any posters in here, so... I got nothing. I'm in the laundry room somewhere? Does not appear to be the case. And unfortunately, I have no idea. Could they be on the journal? Okay, I haven't seen any keys fall out, and I still haven't seen any posters. So... I'll keep looking here in a second, but first, Thanatos, now that you're here, we might as well check in with Sinclair. Alright, tell me your story, Sinclair.
It all happened one rainy night, on the north side of Perkleman City. The tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Stayed late at your job as an insurance claims adjuster. Uh-huh, go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
Then what happened?
I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll.
I don't know, I wanted to see your reaction to this, character.
I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Because I think it was just Flaywheel and the bot for this one earlier. Right.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things. Like Diplodocus berries.
Diplodocus berries? Didn't know that was a thing.
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint, the headache medicine.
I don't like where this is going. This sounds very dangerous.
Oh yes, very. But good for headaches.
So, it had been a typical Friday night up to that point?
No! Not at all! It was Thursday.
Forgive me.
I was walking around, or sort of drifting.
Okay, that makes sense. I haven't realized anyone yet, so I'm just gonna keep looking around, trying to meet as many new ones as I can.
My way about town. Aimlessly, you see?
I'm getting that.
You're very perceptive.
Pride myself on it. So what happened?
Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it.
Like you do, you know.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller.
A fortune teller?
Yes. Her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Interact with that wooden thing hanging on the wall as you can. I think I know what you're talking about, and yes, we will do that. Strange how.
They were business cards.
Right? So which one did you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
My favorite card. Sounds pretty lucky.
If only I'd known that it wasn't to be the case. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Probably should have had that one in there.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row. I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it." And then she cursed me.
Cursed you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort.
What?
And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object.
Could have been worse. You could have been a French toilet.
I transform you thusly, so so that you may go home and think about what you've done.
I do understand that you may have confused a wand for a bagel. You're more scatterbrained than Diana. Wait, we should probably talk to.
That is correct.
Again. And then he became a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life, to stroll the streets of Turkoman City once more. Not a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
I'll do whatever I can if it helps.
Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries. Or just go see if Vagabond of the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
I think it might know just the magnifying glass.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally...
Oops. That was an accident. Is it this thing, Thanatos, that you wanted? Just want to double check. Okay, cool.
Tiny Dorian has a much harder time blocking your way, but still manages to accomplish his mission.
I'm strong, you know. Completely locked to whatever strength you possess. There's no key around to open me.
Really? Nothing at all?
If there were such an item who could open me, it would have to be a tiny little lock-picking device. But I've seen pretty much everyone round this house, and nobody fits that description. At least, nobody I like.
Well, I was thinking about realizing instead.
Well, I'm not opposed to it. You have the requirements, I presume.
Shit. Not yet.
Fine by me.
I gotta make friends with a lot more people. Okay. Out of the way. Oh yeah! New performance. New play. I want to do more improv.
Oh, coming! Hello. Sorry for any confusion. I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor. Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
That's unfortunate. Diana?
You're back! Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
Alright, let's see which ending we can get.
I had so many thoughts while you were gone. About mountains and how amazing it must be to get all the way to the top of one and then look down and realize you got you to that whole different
Fair enough,
perspective.
Thanatos, but if you have any more, feel free.
Deserts and desserts and man, did that make me want chocolate cake.
I do. More delicious food! Why?
Because I've had some chocolate cake before when you accidentally smeared it on that one page where you were writing about dogs. Wow, chocolate is great.
I actually do have lemon cake mixed with chocolate frosting. I might make that later on too. By which I mean Shota will make it because she really wants to cook more. So, nice to see you too.
So, are you ready for my idea? Cause it's about to come out swinging a big old baseball bat, bucko.
Bring it on.
It's pretty simple. It's pretty wonderful, really. Especially given that I never had choices before, and now I do. I've never had a friend before, and now I might. Instead of your diary, just a thing where your secrets go, just a book that can't really share in anything with you. I'd like to be your friend. A friend like I know I've never had before. We can share experiences, one to the other. Everything is allowed, like always. Everything is safe, like always. but for both of us. Both ways. And we both win. And we win more. So much more than we did before, when it was just ink on paper. It's more like a heartbeat. One thought is you, the other is me. What do you think?
That... I mean, that's a good start, but, sounds like it could lead to something a bit more, intimate.
You are? More intimate than the most intimate friend that ever existed?
Might as well. You know what they say, in for a penny, in for a pounding. I'll just say it. You? Hot damn.
Sexy. Sexy. The new intimate activity robot from Somi. That's not what you mean, is it? I've run away into the words again, haven't I? I've just never thought of myself that way. I mean, I'm a book, you know?
Well, you're a lot more than a book now, Diana.
I am? I am. Huh. I wonder what I'd be like in a sexy situation. I wonder if I'd talk too much.
Might as well try and find out, if you're up for it.
What a delicious surprise. No sooner do I find out I'm distinct and marvelous in my own right, but I discover I'm a hell of a risk taker, too. Lead on, you hot creative. Write me something steamy. Love, I want to tell you everything.
Awesome. I need to get more sass. Huh. Interesting. And he's also Batman. Okay, one more. Triangle. I'd love to pay my triangle. My triangle goes ding.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Hey there.
Oh, you're disturbing my thoughts.
Oh, she's from a Brooklyn model. Yes! He voiced Batman specifically in Batman Arkham Origins, which also featured Troy Baker as the Joker. By the way, Batman Arkham Origins, underrated game. Buggy as hell, sure, but it's a great game. Anyways, back to the Brooklyn model. My bad.
You're bad? Seriously? God, you're so boring. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst.
She sounds exactly like Marissa Tomei in My Cousin Vinny. My God.
Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Tina Triangle.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle. Tina here has a very, let's say, forceful personality. It could be seen as that of an abuser that's taken in a humorous way. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm with the show.
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
What about?
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love.
No, it's not. Love, trust me. Trust me when I say love triangles are a mess. and not a good kind of mess. They're ugly, they're irritating, and they cause so many problems. I've been in enough to know.
Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
I can see that.
Oh yeah? You're smarter than you look, cutie. But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
Timothy Timepiece? Absolutely. Never heard of it.
Yeah? Well, I never heard of you. How'd you like that?
I like it fine, I guess. Although you really should check out this zombie series that I'm a part of now, streaming on Amazon Prime, Dead Legion. I'm an executive producer and one of the main cast members, also featuring vocal cameos from Flame Wheel and Random Bystander here.
Ugh, whatever. Try to be open-minded for one damn second, alright? Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles get together on an island.
This sounds horrible and also like TLC's next big hit.
They gotta pair off into groups of 3, and every week a love triangle gets voted off.
Yep! TLC's next biggest hit. I know this. I can see it coming a mile away.
The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that ain't all. They offer them money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple.
This is TLC's next personality for the next fucking decade!
It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
Yeah, well, you should be on that show.
Oh my god, yeah!
That's not how I meant it, but go off, Queen, I guess.
Can you just imagine me in a bikini? 2 nearly naked people fighting over me on a beach? Sand in places it shouldn't be. The sun setting just so. Too good to be true, ain't it?
What have I gotten myself into? Why do I keep doing this to myself? This is still better than Hunt Down the Freeman, but what the hell? Why are you asking me?
Why am I asking you? What the hell do you know about this stuff? A square like you wouldn't know the first thing about threesomes and thruples.
I admit I don't know anything
God, look what you've done to me. You got me all twisted up thinking about Love on Triangle Island. Scram, loser. I got a fantasy to get back to.
Rude. And this is why I prefer Pentagons. Okay. So, chat asked, and now I deliver.
You came back to see Timmy again?
I already regret what I did.
Maybe Timmy made a good impression on you last time.
I just love pissing off Timothy.
He is so mean. He makes Timmy sad trying to hide him away. Since you're here now, maybe you can do something for Timmy?
If you ask me to rub your belly, I'm strapping on my metal cleats. What is it?
Timmy is so lonely. Timothy keeps him hidden away from the world. Maybe you can teach Timmy how to make Timothy love him.
Buddy, I have a hard time teaching myself how to love myself. You really think I'm equipped to help other people discover that? But I'll do my best, I guess.
Yay! Timmy is already so lovable as he is. Yeah. How do we make him more lovable?
It's not about making you more lovable.
What does that mean?
If you want people to accept you as you are, you can't chase their approval. Holy shit. Actual good piece of advice.
Those are a lot of big words. Yeah. Can't you just tell Timmy how to hold his paws? Or where to nap?
No. Acceptance isn't about doing things differently, Timmy.
It isn't.
It's about learning to be okay with who you are.
But Timmy loves Timmy.
Exactly, and Timothy needs to learn to love Timmy too. Oh god, why am I actually doing
But that's
this?
Timmy's problem. How does Timmy make Timothy love him? Yeah.
I'll just be yourself, you know, unignorably annoying. Sure, that won't be hard.
Annoying?
I'll have to accept you sooner rather than later if he wants to retain his sanity. Oh my god.
No, Timmy wants to be lovable only. Why do you want Timmy and Timothy to fight?
Because I think it's the only thing involving you that my Twitch chat would enjoy.
Catboy Clock pouts spectacularly, throwing his arms over his chest in a huff and turning away from you.
Timmy doesn't like that. Go away and don't come back until you have a better idea. If you want to say sorry, find Timmy not at noon.
I think my brain is fried again. What? And I cannot stress this enough. The fuck? I don't think I've talked to the blanket yet.
Davy! Davy! Come on, Davy. What'd you get off to now? Davy? I hope he's alright.
What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, Blanket. I've just been so focused on finding Davy. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who is Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
What's he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Poor thing.
Yeah, but he's a fighter. He really hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the Tassel Hounds.
Sounds like a happy ending.
Well, mostly. He gets on great with the other Tassel Hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
I thought she sounded familiar. Interesting.
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Who's your little friend there?
This is Sprite, one of the first animals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod.
Those two are quite the characters.
Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
Yeah, keep playing innocent. We're definitely buying it. I know this routine all too well. I have a rabbit. He pulls the same thing.
She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Can I pet her?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you.
Mm-hmm.
If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take that chance.
All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Yeah, by the way, the stick out your hand to sniff method, it works with most mammals. Not so much with alligators. Trust me.
Boy, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time. You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure.
I'm telling.
Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find them before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
I want to help.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
Hey, you gotta lighten up on yourself. These things happen.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
Not very good at accepting help, are you? Trust me, I can tell. I have a hard time with doing the same thing.
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Hit me.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really? Me too, obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
Hey, you've got a big heart. I'm sure they're grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there.
No, that's okay.
Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
Yeah, I'd love that.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Alright. I'll also do that real quick before we forget.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time?
Am I really that predictable?
Affectionately? Yes, and then some, honey. Now come on. I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal?
It's Mateo, actually.
An animal emergency? Ah, honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
Need to get the word out about a lost rescue.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things attention.
Whole packet.
Perfect. Leave it
Excuse
to me,
me.
honey. Missing and animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes. Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
Awesome. So while that's underway, oh yeah, I was gonna talk to you, because you had a thing for me.
Hello again, suspect. I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
You really a detective?
I am. Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
What are a couple of your best-known cases?
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
That was you?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out. The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
Glad someone got to the bottom of it.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Where do they all come from?
Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch.
My hair, you say?
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were, in fact, the culprit.
Wow, you guys are good! I'm the last person I would have suspected, but I was looking for me all the time! It's the perfect crime!
I pride myself on that.
So what mystery are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Okay, before that, does the name Martin Applegate mean anything to you?
I don't know where you heard that, but I can't talk about it with you. At least, not yet. You're scratching the surface of something stranger than you can imagine. Maybe I'll feel differently later, after we've gotten to know one another a little better.
Alright, so tell me about the Dorian letter.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
Sounds good so far.
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter. He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
If you'd be open to it, I'd love to help.
You would?
Yeah, let's get into it. I love mysteries.
I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case.
Why not start by giving me whatever clues you have?
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
Oh. Alright. Let's start with the paper. What makes it interesting?
I have it here. Semi-transparent and very thin. It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Let's taste it. That.
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
Yeah. I imagine that's why Thanatos fell for you.
How interesting. It's edible. and tastes slightly starchy. What else should we try with the paper?
Hello.
Hello.
So I found Doug.
Oh. Big Doug?
Yeah. He's an asshole.
Yeah. He's existential dread.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
I hate his guts, but hey, always down for more Pro ZD.
Yeah, I like Cozy D. He's good. He's good people.
I met a few others. I met Sinclair.
The sink?
Yep. That. Chat saying hi to you. Alright, let's try cutting it with scissors.
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
What? What did I do? Let's try burning a small piece.
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though.
By the way, did you guys know that flammable and inflammable mean the same thing? There's no difference between the meaning of the two.
What else should we try with the paper?
Let's dip it in a corner. Let's dip a corner of it in water.
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that! It dissolved! What else should we try with the paper?
Let's look at what other clues I've got.
What should we look at next?
Excuse me. So what's the initial that was read on it?
A stylized letter M.
First initial?
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
Let's have a chat with Dorian.
Hello there, you two.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier? About the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle. Strange, no?
Could it have been something else?
Truffle happens to be one of my favorite flavors. The association between the forest-dwelling fungi and my own wooden provenance bring back fond memories. Anyhow, good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next?
I think I know who sent the letter. I actually don't.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti. Who do you think it was?
Let's see here. Definitely wasn't office supplies because that was not regular paper. I don't think it was Freddy. Let's see here. Dissolves in water, burns slightly slower. I think I've worked with types of parchment paper like that. So, I'm going to say Mitchell Lynn.
Wait a
Food.
minute. I think you might just be right. The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now. And the paper. It's gotta be rice paper.
Rice paper. I actually haven't worked with rice paper directly that I can remember, but I've worked with similar types.
The smell of truffles came from the gourmand Mitchell Lynn. You did it. You helped me crack the case.
Yes, indeed, Flame Wheel. Least I could do, Maggie.
I'm impressed. Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime? As a date, I mean.
You know what? Sure, that sounds fun.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Amazing! Oh, yes. Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort. See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
Alright. Maybe now it's time for another play?
Your order's ready, Mr. Davenport. Curtain rises at 6 p.m.
Scheisse. 6 p.m. it is. With that in mind, I think I'm gonna see if I can awaken a couple more things in the office, but first, no time like the present.
I'm so glad to see you again. You look lovely. I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you. It's a jasmine green tea. From Kopi, of course.
It's very thoughtful of you.
I'm so glad you think so. Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order.
So, how exactly did you do that?
Simple. I just pulled your old MyFace site and sorted through the archive posts until I found one where you listed a few teas you enjoyed. Then, I cross-referenced that with photos of you drinking various warm drinks and did some basic
we can do
image
teddy bear
enhancement
next.
on them to determine which exact brand appeared most regularly.
And then, of course, at the end, I have to do Shadow Lord now that Shoto's here. You're so considerate.
I want you to feel cared about.
Listen, no matter how you found out about my order, at least the thought is nice.
I'm glad. You know, I've been thinking about you ever since the last time we met.
What have you been thinking?
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery. Dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
I love mysteries, what can I say? And I'd do it again in a heartbeat.
That's the most attractive thing you could have said to me.
Well, hey, I find everything about you attractive.
My heart.
And mine.
Maggie takes your hand in hers, holding it over her chest.
Oh.
Put your hand just here, below my lens. Do you feel how it's racing?
It's beating right out of your chest. What if we...
Wait. Before we start this, there's something that's been bothering me.
What is it?
I hope you won't laugh, but it's another case.
Why don't we finish what we started first?
I'm sorry, but I just can't focus. I promise. If you help me solve it, I'll devote just as much attention to you as I do to my cases.
Alright, fair deal.
It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house. Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
I mean, behind a rumor there might be a grain of truth.
Exactly correct. The only problem is the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from.
What do you suggest?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
Capital idea!
I should say so. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
I'm gonna have to fucking talk to Lux, aren't I? Oh, Jesus, Murphy. The things I do for the best endings. Sounds good.
Who should we talk to first?
Alright, let's get this out of the way. Let's talk to Lux.
Alright, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Oh, okay. Alright. noon. So it's Teddy Bear next. We have time for the next play.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
This looks like the exact kind of person that you want to spend a Saturday with after having a rough week. This looks like the kind of guy who doesn't have to say a word. He just has to exist, and you know everything's gonna be okay.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Yeah!
Well, thank you.
You are very welcome. You are so kind to express your gratitude like that. I feel like that's a bit of a lost art these days. To be honest, it's just so nice that you can really feel your gratitude. It feels good. It's one of my favorite things. Right behind fresh hot chocolate, warm in a mug in my hands. Oh, and munching on a big bowl of popcorn. Ooh, and going for a beautiful, long, slow meander out in the fresh air and taking deep breaths and listening to the trees.
Hey, I'm just saying, that's the vibe he gives me.
There's a lot to love around us, huh? What are some of your favorite things?
Like, I imagine when this guy gets older, he's going to be grandpa to everybody on the street.
Attention, Commander.
I really thought about it.
I find that thinking about the things I love makes my whole day that much better.
That's true. I do feel a lot better whenever I think of Shoto.
I'll bet if you pondered it, you could come up with some real crackerjack stuff. Hey, I'll even help you. I've got a great big collection of stories and advice to help you out. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
Nothing. I didn't know you were in here.
Oh, well, I can see that. It has been a long time since we talked. It's easy for old things to get lost when new things keep crowding your world. And my goodness, how your world must have expanded since we were both young. I've grown up in this closet. You must have had so many adventures. So many stories.
That's my notification sound, Thanatos. So, it's like... So, like, my group chats on Messenger and my, emails are kind of going up.
I've got an idea. How about you tell me a story of yours, and I'll tell you one of your old favorites. We can trade stories and get reacquainted. Probably have a heck of a lot of fun in the process, too. I might even have some new stories in here somewhere. What do you say, old friend?
Sounds nice. Let's go for it.
Before we start, I should ask, where would be the best location for us to cozy up together?
About the dresser.
Closer to you? I love it.
Yeah, exactly.
So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
Absolutely.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Sure.
Got some good advice for you today. I've dealt with a busted computer many a time, and this trick has helped me more than I can say. Kept me from breaking more than a few computers out of sheer frustration.
So it's how to fix a computer today?
Indeed it is. And this will work almost regardless of what the problem is with the computer. I've seen it work for all kinds of issues. Now, buckle up. To fix a problem on a computer, any problem, you unplug it, and then you plug it right back in. It's foolproof, I tell you. Incidentally, it also works with toasters.
Might be a genius.
I'm a humble bear, but yes. See you around, buddy.
I like Teddy. Teddy's great. What time is it? 3. Okay. So one more before I get to 6. Aw, you two. Oh yeah, the sculpture we made.
Oh dear.
Jesus, Murphy.
This is art, which I am, but meeting you here just isn't right.
Oh, that's fine.
No, no. To the attic, where it is only proper. Meet me on the empty canvas.
Oh. Well, first I would need to find keys. Alright, and then just to double check. 6 p.m. Cool. Now it's time for plays.
Welcome back. It's Saturday Night Dead. Tonight's play is called Throw It All Away. It's a mystery, obviously. Care to join me?
What plays do you do each day again?
Tuesdays are musicals, Wednesdays are romantic dramas, Thursday is sci-fi, Friday is high fantasy, and Saturdays are murder mysteries.
Ooh, I love all of those.
And remember, I'm working my day jobs during the daylight hours to support my passion.
Okay,
So
cool.
come by at night for some theater.
That would... I mean, it's kind of in the name, so yeah. Problem is, where are the keys in the first place? But for now...
6 p.m. sharp. Otherwise, I might be sleeping.
Got it.
It's Saturday Night Dead. Tonight's play is called Throw It All Away. It's a mystery, obviously. Care to join me?
Sure.
Awesome. Here we go. Murder mystery. Florence is a big fan of these. She's here every Saturday. It's true. I'm just an absolute sucker for crime shows.
Sometimes I picture myself pulling off that devilish body outlining chalk floor look. Is that weird?
Okay, partner.
It's not weird.
Listen up. I'll be playing the part of the poor old rocking chair whose husband has gone missing. You're the detective investigating the disappearance. I'll play along with whatever direction you decide to take the story. Just remember, keep it respectful and fun. And lights up!
Jeremy clasps her hands together.
Interesting.
Becoming a new chair altogether in the blink of an eye.
Woo! Woo! Yes! Oh, dearie me, detective. Is there any news about my husband, Henry David Throw, the throw pillow? He's been missing for nearly 4 days, and I'm worried sick.
As it turns out, madam, we just found him.
They did? Well, what are you waiting for? What happened? Is he all right?
I'm afraid it's bad news. You may want to sit down for this.
I'm a chair, Dagnabbit. I'm always sitting down. I can take whatever news you've got. Just show me.
What's the detective showing her? A photograph?
Henry, it's too horrible for words. Oh, he's been torn limb from limb by a pet cat.
Who is responsible for this? Detective, do you have any leads?
Yes. In fact, I already worked out who the killer is.
Goodness me, who was it, Detective?
Who killed my poor Henry?
It was... you.
No. No! So, you figured me out, have you? Darn. Must have spotted the catnip I've been growing out back. That was sloppy of me. That's right. I planted catnip on Henry so those feral mountain lions would attack him. And I do it again!
God, I wish we were playing Oblivion right now on Fridays. Because this would line up so well with the Fighters Guild. And anyways.
He was cheating on me with one of those newfangled ergonomic chairs. The cat. He deserved it.
Well, it's a good thing you're free, because you've got a date with Justice.
Guess so. Looks like this old rocking chair's headed to the rock. Farewell, Henry.
Lights down. Woo! Great job! Woo! Did you like that line I threw in at the end there? Noirs always do that. They have an irredeemable villain say something questionably redeemable to get the audience thinking, ooh, maybe they weren't so bad after all.
Stop! You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit. Then pay with your blood!
But they were. They were bad. It's like actually writing something deep and complex, except not. The writer is just cheating.
I don't know much about writing, but you two are great. Absolutely love the twist. Can't wait to catch the next show.
We'll be here. See you next time, Florence. Oh, fantastic work. As always. Come back on another day if you want to try out another play. Or even today, if you want. You're so much fun to play off of. I'm really looking forward to it.
Jeremy gives a delightful little curtsy.
Awesome. Alright. And because it is getting close to time, there's only one person that has accidentally become our customary final farewell.
There's a strange heaviness to Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
Dark tidings, Penumbra. The news I carry may be troubling to you.
What is it?
I have found the final armament piece.
You don't sound too happy.
Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed. With that, my final form shall be revealed. You may be surprised by who I become.
Do your worst.
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
The die is cast. Let us begin. The whispers of the void. Heed my call. Bend to my will and reforge my soul. Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more!
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke.
Whoa.
The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone.
Hi, Shotaraya!
Replaced by what appears to be...
Came in just in time.
It is complete.
Some nerd?
Shadow? Somehow, this does not surprise me.
As I suspected, you wouldn't recognize my form as it is now. It's me.
It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
But my real name is Skips.
Honestly, that sounds cool.
I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this. If you have any questions, ask. What do you want to know?
So, who was Shadow Lord then?
It's a handle. You know, like a online name?
Yeah, like how my real name is Spencer, but I go by KY, or Killing You, or Zone Destroyer.
My friends and I would chat with each other online using DIM.
What's DIM?
Oh, DOL Instant Messenger.
What's DOL?
Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is?
I suppose so.
It was the cool place to hang. The coolest. But it's gone now. Like so many other things.
So who's Skips?
That's my real name. Skips Shadley.
So this is the real you?
Yep. Told you you'd hate it.
Well, you're wrong because I don't hate this at all. I didn't say that. ASL?
I'm not actually the Lord of all Shadows.
American Sign Language? I noticed.
My friends and I love role-playing, so we made characters to chat as.
Yeah, that's awesome. And the armaments?
Not real, but wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress?
So what was the point of the rituals then?
I was excited to talk to someone again.
Oh.
Sorry.
So shadow beings just hang out in the dark and chat online?
All shadows are imitations of something, or someone. For me, it's this globe I found. And when I joined with it, I thought it would help me take over the world.
So who's Lunar Knight?
His name was Benji. Is Benji. He's the one who invited me to the group.
The group?
The chat room. He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay, especially mine.
Did you ever meet in real life?
Yes, it was nice. There was an eclipse and we were able to join our forms.
I'll be honest, I never did anything with AIM or AOL, even though I know what those were. So, the more niche stuff, beyond that, I would not be able to tell you thing one.
I hope wherever he is, he's happy.
Hey, he probably misses you too.
Yeah, probably.
So, what was the Great Cataclysm then?
Well, that was actually the most accurate thing I've said.
You had a rift with your friends.
It was slow and sudden at the same time.
Yep.
Maybe it was happening the whole time, but I didn't notice. But it doesn't matter. The fact is, my friends all stopped hanging out with me. We just grew apart.
That's life, unfortunately.
Guess I was hoping that didn't apply to me.
Oh! Okay, I getcha.
Being unalive and all.
So my answer to that, Thanatos, would be alive, yes, and planet Earth. That's fair.
How do you accept that your friends aren't your friends anymore? Question for another time.
I think I get it now.
So, are you mad at me?
Not at all.
Cool. Do you still want to hang out with me?
Hell yeah!
Well, that makes me happy.
So what you want to do?
We can do whatever. Chat, play hangman, chill. After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore.
What's that?
Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
Nani?
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you. That way, we'll be together forever.
I thought that was... I thought you were joking about that.
Yeah, but the powers of darkness are very real. Now, become untethered and enter the void.
Not like
You'll be
this.
fine. You're not like the others. You won't leave me like they did. Like Benji did. And we'll be together forever. Trust me.
What has been my motto this entire playthrough? In for a penny, in for a pounding? Shadow time, I guess.
Oh, you chose correctly. Now, let the dark ritual commence.
Skips holds his hand out to you.
I would laugh if this was an actual ending.
Penumbra, join hands.
Like, you became one with the darkness and fucking died. The end.
You take his hand as directed. It's hard to tell, but you could swear you see a blush spread across his cheeks.
Ooh, excellent. Be untethered from the warmth of light, and submit thy soul to the chill of night. Be one with the darkness.
Skip's grand incantation ends, but there's no puff of smoke or flash of light. You certainly don't feel any different.
Did it work?
This can't be. Why isn't it working? Aren't you fully attuned with the shadows? No, that's not right. If you can't become a shadow, how can we truly be together?
Skips. It's fine.
For you, it is. You have so many other friends to talk to. I only have you. Why do you have to go in the morning? Why can't you just stay and be with me?
Bro needs to take a chill pill. My God. But anyways, that was a lot of fun. First aid is a combination of first treatment and national aid. Okay. Learn something new every day. But yeah, I need to grab this silly thing. Alright, but anyways. Yeah, he's awesome. But yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in once again. And we will be back tomorrow with Command and Conquer Generals. Ta-ta for now.